Welcome back to Hangar 51. So what's going on tonight? What's up, JCB? What's up? Good to see you. Ho, ho, ho. Wild Bill, Shadow Ops. Good to see you guys, man. So no Ray tonight. I don't know what happened there. Did he post up anything in the pilot lounge that he wasn't going to be on? Yeah, back at it. Well, again, I'm by request. I got a message from Fred. So here I am. I'd have been on sooner, but I went in the house to eat my dinner earlier and fell asleep. So came back out here to get some more work done and check my messages. And Fred said, "Hey, since Ray didn't go, you feel like going live?" I went, okay. So here I am. Larry, what's up? What's on the table? Nothing. I'm looking at. Let me look. My cup, and let's see what else is on the table. There's a fuel tank for. I think it's the fuel tank for this. Yeah, it's one of these. For the. Yeah, it's a fuel tank for this. The 1700 Corsair. Um, don't I have a life? No, I don't. I'm sorry to say, I don't have a life. This is my life. RC's been my life for 48 years. Landing gear. Oh yeah, there's a landing gear. It also for that airplane, but this is the one I'm putting in my. Yeah, so this is the 1700, the new 1700 landing gear, but it fits perfect in my 1600 Corsair, the one with the folding wings. And since that has that stupid pull string landing gear in it from LX models, I already test fitted this, and it fits perfect, but the tire's just slightly too big. So I'm going to take the tire off the original landing gear and put it on this, and it should fit fine. It just barely, when it goes all the way into the pocket, this is the bottom of the tire rubs the outside of the. It just rubs on it as it goes in. So the smaller wheel that's on the 1600 should be perfect. I put that wheel on this landing gear, and we should be perfect. So it's either that option possibly, or the retract itself works. I might just take the strut off of here and put it on that landing gear and leave the landing gear that's, because it goes up and down fine. It's the twist. There's a string inside the landing gear that is what twists it to turn, and the string broke. So oh that's true then that won't work. Yeah, so I got to put the whole thing in. Yeah, I can't use that. The landing gear itself, even though it goes up and down, the twist action is the problem. So yeah, so I'm just gonna put. I bought a set of these in anticipating if I couldn't fix the ones that are in there, and that's what I'm gonna do then. So that's what this is for. I'm gonna put that in the, and then this is that. Oh no, that's my phone. And this is my breaker for the breaker box. So, yeah, just a little bit of junk on the table here. So what else is going on? Jackson RC, what's up? Paul, what's up? Hey, Paul, did you see in the Zoom I sent you that boat link at Bidco? Did you see it? I was trying to tell you, but I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Bidco's got the perfect boat for your plane retriever. So pretty cheap. You know, it's not toy store cheap, but pretty cheap boat that'll do a nice job for your plane retriever in the water. Fred! Sorry I was a little late there. I didn't catch the message. I don't carry my phone much. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just not. My phone's not attached to my hip. So I left the phone out here, went inside to get dinner, and, you know. So the message came in while I was inside. God damn, I made it? What's that about, Craig? Yeah, well, no, the midgets haven't bothered me in years. I haven't even seen him. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Squid Boy here? Where's Squid Boy? I don't see Squid Boy. Did I miss Squid Boy? Where's Squid Boy? I don't know. I don't see Squid Boy. Maybe I missed him. Time for bed. You throwing me out already? All right, guys. Have a good night. Shadow says I gotta go to bed. So catch y'all later. That's the gear I'm replacing, Fred. Is the 1600 Corsair gear from the LX F4U. That it uses a pull string inside the shaft of the strut to do the twist action. So as it comes down, the string's tied to a mechanism inside the retract. So as the gear goes down, it pulls the string, and that's what twists the gear to the vertical position, or to the inline position. The string broke, or I think it just came untied actually. So the gear goes up and down, but it won't twist. So when it comes down, it looks like this, and that's not going to work. It's got to be, oh, it's like this, and it needs to be like that. So that's why I got this. Yeah, LX, it's a shame. They have such good designs. They really do. They make planes that nobody else makes. They make some of the best looking airplanes. The detail on the Corsair, I think, is even better than the FMS one. It's just the materials and some of the engineering in the designs just, could be so much better. But the plane itself is beautiful, and it flies beautiful. It's a beautiful flying airplane. They just, they can't seem to get away from it. They love the string idea. Everything they do, pulling the doors closed on the gear is done with a string. On everything they make, they use these stupid strings to do all the push pulling, and even the rudder on the P40 is the pull design. They just they can't get past that. Put a string on it and pull it. I don't know why they can't get away from that. I mean, everybody uses this design with the pin coming out the side of the thing that trips on the block as it goes up and down. You know, everybody uses that design but them. You know, so I've got Flightline, E-Flight, cheapy ones I've bought. I don't even know who they're for. FMS uses this design. You know, pretty much everybody uses the pin. Oh, the HSD, my A1 Sky Raiders uses this design with the pin. Everybody uses that design except LX. LX wants to use a string. So cold and med-induced coma. Oh, is that right? It's not. It's not very cold out here tonight. God, it's got to be still in the 60s out here, I think. Let me look real quick. Well, it says 60. So it's really probably. It's probably 58. Let me check the weather somewhere else here. The AccuWeather I have, I don't know where they're getting the weather from, but it's not here. So when I check other sites, it's usually, yeah, it's 58. So I'm gonna put the heat on anyway. I'm gonna try to stay a little bit further away from it so I don't cook my nuts again. Wow, Shadow. 22 degrees and 3 to 4 inches of snow. Holy crap. That sucks. All right. Well, if you're taking off, Eric, have a good night. Go get in your coma. We'll see you tomorrow. There you go. Look at that. Fred had a breakdown. He bought a Banana Hobbies airplane. Oh my God. The MiG-25. Is that the one? It's got the thrust vectoring. I almost bought that one. I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, I'll have to go look. But yeah, I thought of that one too. I think if it's the one I'm thinking of. It'll probably take me a week to open a page, but we'll take a look. Kids are all part of the whole honey trap thing. What are we talking about, Paul? I missed something. What's the honey trap? Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jeff, did you put a video up today flying? I didn't see it in my feed. Yeah, don't worry about the link. It won't open any faster from your link is on my computer anyway. I've already got Banana Hobbies open. I just got to find the MiG-25. So, guys, I think I'm going to pull the trigger myself. I think I'm going to buy that AT-6 Texan from Flight Test tomorrow, or probably tonight, so that they get the order first thing tomorrow morning. Maybe it'll get here by Thursday, so I'll have something on the show. But, yeah, oh, I see it. Oh, the new MiG-25 Twin 64. There it is, right there. Wow. Wow. That's pretty cool looking. Which color scheme you getting? The green one or the non-green one? I don't know I don't know if that's blue or just dark gray. Does that thing have right, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, the Blondie flight. Oh, yeah? I wonder why that wasn't in my feed. I'll go take a look. Was that meant for me, right? So did I get all the packages delivered and take the suit back? Yeah, I guess I could use the strippers, the midgets, for elves. The Russian gray. Okay. Yeah. Because their A10 doesn't have retracts, right? Isn't that their new X-Fly A10? Yeah, but that's not an X-Fly plane, is it? Fly fans? No, I'm getting my error message again. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. Oh, well, whatever. Let me know if you get the circle of death. Oh, it went away. Maybe it's okay. And now it's back. Yeah, right, so I took the suit back. The midgets are still here, though. I can't let them go. Got to keep them. You like the green better, but you couldn't do a Middle East country. Does it really matter? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I really don't give a crap who the plane represents. If I like the plane and I like the color scheme, I get the plane. I don't give a crap, what country it's from. I have no affiliation with that country, and they're not getting any money out of X-Fly or whoever for using their paint scheme. So, you know, it's not like I'm supporting the fighters over there. You know, it's just a color scheme. You know, so yeah, I don't give a crap. You know, Air Marshal would love to buy a 109 or a 190 if it wasn't a German airplane. You know, so you know, I don't give a crap. That doesn't mean anything to me what color scheme's on it. If I like it, I'm gonna get it. So nothing about me is smooth. No, you're wrong, Fred. My chest is really smooth. I don't have any hair on my chest at all. You guys would swear I shaved it. I have very little hair anywhere but on my head. I got a full head of hair. I mean a full head. So Matt's planed out for now. Yeah, but you just got a new one. What did you get? I forget already. We were just talking about it. Oh, the 1500 P-47. Yeah. That should be a nice plane, you know. I just couldn't get past the paint scheme, and I really hadn't contemplated repainting it. Because, like you said, it just looked wrong. But you said in person it doesn't look wrong. It just looks wrong to me. It's the dimensions, it just looks short and fat. It doesn't look right. I don't know. You couldn't do it. Well, whatever. Ray, where were you tonight? You know, I was looking for you and you weren't there, and then Fred sends me a text message, so here I am. What happened? Are you all right? Everything all right? You need a good throw up? Oh, well, Victor, I'm glad I could help. I'd do anything for you, Victor, so I'm glad that helped you. Litz! What's up, Litz? Oh, you finally made the F-15 yesterday? Is that the F-15 from ROES? Is that the one you finally got? Yeah, I was too, Jeff. I got to be honest. I kept looking for a ray, you know, shade, you know, ray of sunshine, and I didn't get it. Oh, you did post you weren't going on. I asked in here if anybody saw a post from you. If somebody replied, I missed it. I didn't get a feedback. I did ask that though. Oh, see, now I didn't think the prop was a problem at all. It didn't look too small to me. The prop didn't, you know, that didn't throw me. It was just the way. Maybe it's just the way they took the angle of the pictures. It just looks like the tail is too short, and the plane's too fat. Is the way it looks to me. And then the paint scheme's crap. I hate the paint scheme. So I didn't pull the trigger on it. I'm one of the lucky ones, guys. I got the 1700 one. They put it on sale when they were getting rid of it, and I got it. So I have the big 1700 P-47, which is absolutely wonderful. I love that plane. So when they came out with a 1500, I was like, nah, I don't need it. Oh, the free wing high performance. Oh, okay, Matt. Hungry again. Okay. All right, Victor, go grab a sandwich. We'll be here. Oh, the YouTube community post. Christ, I don't even know where to look for that. Where do you find that? I I would, if I was looking for a post, I was looking in, the pilot lounge. Um, that seems to be where everybody goes to post something. So yeah, if I was going to look, that's where I would have looked. Oh, you had a Beck failure. That sucks. Uh, Both of them were on recently, not too long ago. Well, Dennis has posted in several chats, and I saw Tug Hill in a Zoom meeting. Um, I believe they wait till they ship it before they take the money. I believe, not positive on that, but I believe. I think that has to do with. Um, well, I know for sure PayPal requires it. So if you went through PayPal, um, absolutely, they will not take the money until they have a shipping notice. So, and if you're not using PayPal, you should be. Yeah, maybe try swapping the props, Matt. That might work. Um, because the prop, as far as power wise, the prop's too big on the Corsair. I took the prop off my. Uh, well, I used the Mustang prop for the test, but the P4 my 1700 P47 has the same prop, same size prop. Um, so if I put that prop on my Corsair, it'll look correct and probably be the same speed as what it was with the Mustang prop. Yeah, right now Tug Hill's snow resort is booming, so he's probably busy at work related stuff with his ski resort thing. He said the business has just been banging, so that's probably where he is. He's probably too tired at night to come in here, in our shows. He's probably sleeping. Ron, good to see you, man. Welcome to the shit show. Ron for the hills, good to see you, man. Ray, are you starting another real flight session now? No, Eric's out already. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing? What, do you got to go paint a truck tomorrow or something? All right, buddy. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, it's quarter to 12 here. Yep. So it's quarter. What is it? Quarter to 9 there, right? No, not yet, Fred. I'm. I took it for a drive again the other night. It's the tranny is working, but it's not working right. Um, I can take reverse barely works. If I'm on a flat ground, no slope, it'll back up very slowly. Um, Forward engages pretty good, but slips. But I can nurse it up. I can get it up to about 60 miles an hour without it slipping, and keep it rolling. But it doesn't go through. The second gear isn't working, and overdrive isn't working, and which are on the same servo basically, second and fourth, and so I'm in third, you know, at about 2,800 RPM, and doing about 60, and yeah, it's I'm driving it around trying to get the fluid moving through everything and hoping it'll unstick. I put an additive in there to unstick the valves. I'm hoping it's going to take hold here, in the next couple of days, more test driving. I go out real late at night, so I'm not in anybody's way, because when I leave a traffic light, I got to take it easy, and everybody's in a frickin' hurry. And so I go out late at night and drive it around. I took it for probably a 20-mile run the other night. It did fine, as long as I didn't push hard on it. But as soon as I start pushing it, it starts slipping. So, and like I said, it's in third gear. It won't go into fourth. It won't go into second. It'll downshift to first. And it's pulling hard. I mean, it's engaged enough to slow the car down. It pulls the car down. So I'm pretty sure it's just a servo issue with the tranny being sitting so long without any fluid running through it. It's we just got to let that additive I put in there circulate through it, and I'm hoping it's going to fix itself. Otherwise, I'm going to have to pull another tranny out of either the burnt car, or take the 3-speed out of my other Cadillac that I built myself and drop that in the car. So Oh God, that sounds terrible. Possibly, Fred, but I'm sure the band's not burnt up or anything. It's a fluid issue. The fluid's just not. Because when I put it in reverse, you can feel it engage, disengage, engage, disengage. And then it finally will engage and keep it rolling. But if I push too hard on it, it just starts revving. It's slipping. It's the fluid's just not going where it's supposed to go fully. There's restrictions in there, and I'm hoping that getting the fluid with that additive circulated through it's going to fix itself. So, I mean, either way, I'm trying this because either way, I got to take it apart, at least the valve body, to unstick it, which means pulling the pan and changing the fluid anyway. Or I'd have to rebuild the tranny, which I already have one I have to rebuild. And I know I have two good ones. The one that was in the fire is still fine. I could put that one in it, or I could put my 3-speed that I built in it. I know that's good. So yeah, it's just a matter of what I want to do next. During the winter, it's not that big a deal because I don't fly near as much in the wintertime as I do in the summer. I don't think I'll stay out at the flying field overnight in the winter. Because I don't think the tent, and I could test that, and actually I'm putting Snoopy away tonight, so that I might actually put the tent up in here, and then put the heater in the tent, and do a test run, see how well the tent stays heated with the heater in it. Before I go, commit to staying all night at the flying field, and find out that this thing won't keep up. There's a good waffle shop next to the hobby shop. Well, that's good news. Go to breakfast, and then when the hobby shop opens, you go over and get in the hobby there. That's a good deal. So, Paul, I don't know if you replied. I didn't see it. Did you get my message in Zoom with the boat or not? Because I'll put it up again if you didn't. Bitco's got a good boat for $269, $239, something like that. It's a hydroplane, with the pickle fork, which is perfect for a retrieval, because you can take those two forks and put it through whatever part of the boat to kind of corral it, and then just push it back, and it helps keep the connection. And the forks get hooked on to landing gear or the wing or the tail, whatever you get it hooked on, and then you can drag it back. So that design works well, and they had one cheap. I've been looking at the toy stores forever for a boat. You'd think boats would be popular down here. Toys R Us are the only ones that carried boats back in the day, and they had some decent boats. Uh-oh, it's raining until the weekend. Well, that's good, right? You'd rather have sunshine on the weekend, go flying. So, there you go. I love waffles too, especially the Belgian waffles. When I stay at a hotel that has, the breakfast thing, and they have the Belgian waffles, oh yeah. I bought a Belgian waffle maker just because of that. Yeah, I really, man, and now I want a Belgian waffle. All right, goodbye, guys. I'm gonna go make some waffles. Damn, I could go for one of those right now. Shit. I'm when I get done here, I'll probably go in and make a Belgian waffle now. Uh-oh, it's starting to snow again. Roy, I don't know how you do it. I could never live there. No way, no how. Man, I am so over the snow. Man, I couldn't get out of Ohio fast enough. I mean, I just hated it. Ugh. $30 Saturday morning. Ugh, that's too cold to fly. Was it supposed to warm up too well, Bill? $51. Eh, yeah, it's better than 31. It's still cold. That's too cold for me to fly. I mean, there's a couple of planes I'd probably fly in that temperature. My my night radiant, I'd fly that in that temperature because the prop it doesn't take hardly any. Um, Tents catch on fire very easy. Oh, that's not going to be a problem. There's no way this is going to catch the tent on fire. It's not a flame, and as long as I have the heater pointed out into the middle of the tent, this tent's big enough. It won't be a problem. You guys just can't appreciate how big the tent is I have. Yeah, it's enormous. you 20 people can stand in this tent at the same time. No problem. Plenty of room. 10 in the back room, 10 in the front room. Easily. So, and it's 7 foot. I think it's 7'8" in the middle of the tent. So, Paul and I would stand out at the very sides because we're short. And you tall guys can stand in the middle. But yeah, it's a huge tent. So yeah, warm the tent up until it floats. Yeah. That's not what she said. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put, like I said, I'm gonna put Snoopy away tonight, and then I got some dirt in the floor I got to sweep up, and then I'll probably put the tent up tomorrow. When I get back from Home Depot, I'm gonna go get supplies tomorrow. I'm gonna get the stuff I need to build the 2 more plane racks, and then I'm gonna try to get everything I need electrical to run the power from the house to the garage, and see if I can't hook that up tomorrow, so that I have power in the garage, not the extension cord running out. And then I'm going to buy enough conduit to come down this wall across the back here and out to where my projected wall coming out is, and maybe have enough drywall to do one side of the wall and the wood to build the wall. It's only going to be a 8 foot high by I think 16 foot. Let me think a minute. Yeah, 16. I think it's going to come out 16 feet. So I'm going to buy enough wood to build a 16-foot long wall, and then run the conduit all the way around to that wall and put all the electrical in that wall. That'll be on one breaker. and that particular wall is going to have power on both sides of it. Out in the shop where the toolbox will be, there'll be power there, and inside the hobby room, there'll be power there. So I think that's the first thing I'm going to do is run the conduit for that, and then and get that power in. That way, everything I have over here, I can plug into this wall, and so all this stuff that's plugged in, just cords everywhere. I'll have outlets on this wall here to plug all this stuff in, and then I'll have to move my box wall down. That's okay. I don't mind that. That's okay. I'll probably just take the boxes from that wall and put them on this wall, and then that leaves this wall open for me to run the conduit. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. I should move the beaver front and center. Oh, you can't see it. The beaver box is right above the Corsair box. It's not in camera right now. Yeah, exactly right, sir. I have a box party every month to rearrange them so it looks like a whole new set. It ain't cheaper than that. Holy crap, I can make designs like you can't believe. I mean, I got boxes everywhere. So, yeah, so the beaver box, hell, I can change that right now. Here, you guys want to see the beaver? Here, let's do this. This is a 30-second refit right here. Now we got two beavers, one here and one up there. Wouldn't be quite as easy to move that one. Can you can't even see that beaver box can you? No. It's out of, how did you guys see that? Hang on a second. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. How can you see it? It's not in the picture. Do you just remember it's up there? How'd you see that? That's funny. The beaver in the trailer gone? No, it's still in the trailer actually. This box, this one, the FMS beaver, is still in the trailer. I did change the tires on it. I put the Tundra, the soft squishy Tundra tires on it. Hey, Micah, you snuck in here. I missed you. How you doing tonight, man? Yeah, I'm pitching a tent. I should rearrange them every show now. It's way too much work. Oh my god. You can't see that beaver box in the camera frame? How the hell are you seeing it? I got the view up right here. I can't see it. How the hell are you guys seeing that? That is crazy. How the hell are you guys seeing that? Wow. Crazy. All right. I got to try something now. Now you guys got me wondering. Oh, God. My computer's having a senior moment again. Do 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 do. All I can see is my studio picture, and I don't know. It's not showing up, so I'm trying to go live. I'm trying to open my own show in a regular window so I can see what you're seeing because I can't see that picture. I don't know how you guys are seeing that. Wrong trailer? Okay, I'm. Oh! I know what you mean now. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's probably in that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's probably in that. That was done in the old garage. So yeah, that's you ordered your albatross today. Oh, it's nice going, Snow. Good job. Wrong trailer. That's funny. Okay, now I get it. That's funny. Yeah, Mike, I've got that. You can't see the beaver they're talking about. It's the box way over there. You can't see that in this picture. It's actually two boxes above. You can see the nose of the Edge 540, the yellow nose, and it's two boxes up from there. So yeah, you can't see it in that picture. That's why I'm laughing at how you guys seeing that beaver. It's because it's not in that picture. So the only thing if you guys are looking at the old trailer and seeing it, that's because that's in the old garage. That's not in this. That's the old garage, and on my trailer. So yeah, that's hell. That's years ago. Um, and the sound's probably up on this, so we're going to have an echo in here. Senior moment, yeah, yeah. Lower. Lower. Yeah, I'm not going to move it tonight because I'll be honest with you, the FMS box is in pretty bad shape, and it's trying to fall apart. I need to actually do some work on that box. I got to tape it up. Um, if I move it, I'm going to have to fart with it too long, so I won't do that tonight. But we can we'll work on it. Love to make you guys happy. So if you guys want the DHC2 beaver down here front and center, I'll make it happen. Um, oh, well, you guys, well, that's a different beaver altogether. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. This beaver box down here. Yeah, I know you can see that one. Yeah, that's the that one came from Hobby King. That's a balsa airplane. Yeah, it's a 1600 millimeter balsa plane. Um, Nice airplane. It's a really nice airplane. It's kind of a pain to put a battery in it. The doors open, both the front and the back door open. So you have to open both doors, which they're not on hinges. You take the screw out that's like the door handle, and then the doors fall off. But then you can stick your hands through both doors to plug your battery in and strap it down and all that. So it's not a huge job, but it's not as simple as just popping a canopy off. It takes just a little more effort than that. So yeah, but it's a great airplane. I love that airplane. It's It's actually over in the other garage right now. I haven't got it over here yet. I stole the wheels off of it. Well, no, I take that back. I didn't steal the wheels off of it. I had new landing gear made for it, and I haven't put the new landing gear on yet. A buddy of mine works at a aluminum fabrication shop, and they have brakes and everything to do aluminum work. And he, I told him that the gear I have, just taxiing down the runway in the grass, every time it hits a bump, the plane squats a little bit. So by the time you taxi out, take off, land, and taxi back, the landing gear's gone from this position to like this position. It just keeps the weight of the plane bouncing on it. It's very soft metal. So he made me new ones out of some aircraft grade aluminum, and I haven't put them on the plane yet. But they look great. I think they're going to work great. I just haven't put them on the plane yet. So I need to do that. And but it's a great airplane. It's a nice airplane. And I'll be able to put that in the trailer with the wings on. Not a big deal to put the wings on and off. It's not a huge problem, but it's just another assembly. You got to send the servo wires and the flap wires through the hole. And I put lights in it. It didn't come with lights, but I put lights in it. And the light wire through the hole in the fuselage, and you slide it together. And then you have to reach through the door again inside to put this big screw through the threads into the wing from inside the fuselage. So you have to put those two screws in, and it's between screwing the wings on and having to screw the doors on. It's just a very little annoying. I love the plane enough that it's not that bad. I do love the airplane, so I can put up with that. Yeah, Fred, I know which one you're talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. The one down here now. You guys are talking about that beaver. I got 3 beavers. 1, 2, 3. I think I might even have another one. If I think about it just for a minute. No, maybe that's it. I think just those 3. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it's made by a company that went out of business. Another company that went out of business, and I had a big fight with Hobby King over that because it was supposed to come with seats. The picture shows 4, seats, and then the interior. There's a false floor. So if you want to, of course, that's even more work. The battery pack goes under the false floor. So you strap the battery in, and then the seats are attached to the false floor, and you put the false floor in and screw it down. And I only got 2 of the 4 seats. So we went round and round for a year. No exaggeration, it was over a year. And then Hobby King finally just said, well, we're going to give you $25 credit for the seats. Well, first they said they were going to give me 3 beavers, 1 bus. That sounds like a porn show. That's definitely a title of a porn show. 4 beavers, 1 in the house. Don't go there. Thanks, Keith. The beaver in the house is leaving. Oh my God, that's funny. Roy needs to get some beaver. Trust me, no you don't. The fucking you get ain't worth the fucking you get. Oh my god. Yeah, starring Wreckham Roy. Oh my god. Juno, what's up? Good to see you, man. Which hand toss did you get, Juno? You had a hand toss under the tree? Did you really? What'd you get? Yeah, exactly. Score. Yeah, all beavers are the same. Yeah, all beavers are the same. Oh, finally the audio came in. That's funny. Oh my god. Oh, White Christmas, yeah? A 50 millimeter F-16. Sweet. Oh, finally the audio came in. That's funny. Oh my god. Oh, White Christmas, yeah? Yeah, my feed's just a little behind. Hang on a second. That's gonna go away. It's muted now, but it's catching up. Well, I can mute this. That's true. Oh, Jeff, you out of here? All right, man. Have a good night. I'll keep my eyes peeled for your next video, which will be going up in about an hour. All right, I gotta go pee for a second. Be right back. with so much stuff around, I can't remember. I thought I had that landing gear I was just telling you about for the Beaver in here, but it's not. Unless it's on here. I don't think it is. So, yeah. Yeah, all right. What'd I miss? Let's see. By Friday? It's going to take till Friday to get 250 miles? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. You should have it Wednesday. When I order stuff from Horizon, Flight Test, or Motion, when I used to order from Motion, it would be here in Florida. Now, all that's in the north, you know. Flight Test is in Ohio. Right in the middle of the state. And Horizon and Tower are, you know, in the upper part of the state, pretty much, aren't they? Or are they closer to Champaign, which is, it's still, they're up in Indiana or Illinois. Yeah, I can get stuff here in 3 days to Florida. So, I mean, there's a good chance, if I ordered my Flight Test AT6 Texan tonight, you know, the first thing in the morning when they come in, the order will be on the list. It should go out tomorrow, and I will probably have it. I could have it as early as Thursday or Friday, and no later than Saturday, for sure. Usually, under most circumstances. So yeah, it's. Jeff Adams, what's up? Hey, you got an Ultrix, huh? And then the XK Rare Bear. No kidding. Yeah, right, but you said it's only 250 miles away. You know, if it only has to travel 250 miles, shit, you know, you should have that, you know, Wednesday or Thursday at the latest. Friday would be a ridiculous shipping time from that close. Uh, now not for me. My stuff comes out of in Illinois or Indiana, wherever the hell Bobby's shop is. Yeah, yeah. If I order Bitco, it comes out of Bobby's shop, unless he doesn't have it. All right, let me go back over here and look at this. My camera sure looks good. I gotta say, guys, I'm looking at the live, the show like as if I'm one of you, looking at the show, and boy, that camera looks good. Holy crap, that looks good. So yeah. Now I can see how clearly you guys can see all the crap on my table. I can't see that. My picture's not that good in studio, so now I see what you're looking at. This is a flashlight, by the way. That's what that is, that you guys can see. And that's just this is some trash from dinner. Yeah. Thanks, Juno. So yeah, that's funny. My fleshlights? Maybe for Reitza. Not, that's not my fleshlight. Yeah, see, lighting has always been the problem for my cameras. The cameras have never been that bad. It's always been the lighting, and now we've got unbelievable lighting. So, yeah, it made all the difference. Both my cameras look fantastic now. So this is the view you're seeing right now is coming from my new camera that's up on the TV behind me. And the laptop, you can see the back of my laptop at the bottom of the screen. There's a camera in the lid, which is this shot. So I'll transition that. Okay, so now the old view was you could see the laptop in the bottom of the screen there, and now this view is coming from the laptop, which this was Rafter Cam 2. Original Rafter Cam was that little do I have one of those cameras in here? No, I don't have one of those cameras. The little box camera I had from, it was a K2, I'm sorry, 2K, not a 4K, a 2K GoPro copy from Hobby King. It was on a tiny little tripod. That's here. Yeah, this tripod. Okay, so the camera was on this tripod. It's sitting on the shelf up there and then pointed down. This is flexible, so I had it raked way over. So it was pointed down like this. And that was the original Rafter Cam. Then I stopped using that camera when I bought the new camera and put the laptop up on the shelf. And that's the camera now. This was Rafter Cam 2 because I had it up on the shelf with the lid 45'd over, giving me Rafter Cam 0.20 and And now it's, until I have a shelf to put it on, rafter cam is here, and then the other one, which is more like rafter cam because it's higher up. But yeah, so this view is the new camera that I bought. That was a copy of the Logitech camera everybody told me to buy that I couldn't get. Nobody had it, couldn't get it anywhere. So I bought this copy of one, and so yeah, both these cameras now are showing up great. Dana has vamoosed. Was Dana even in here tonight? Oh, come on, Jeff. Really? You put your Ultrix in a tree? God damn. In the top of a tree? why were you flying an Ultrix that far away? Christ, we fly that like right here. We keep it real close. I don't know why the hell you would be flying an Ultrix that far away. Oh, God, Jeff, that's terrible. Jeff, are you north or south of Imperial? Where are you related to Imperial? Well, that's really strange. What's going on here? Yeah, the wind will blow it out eventually. Oh, but it happened in New Jersey? Oh, Jesus. Oh, so the snow might knock it out of the tree then. Oh, God, that's funny. So you're south of the field. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, if you were north of the field, you should come fly with me at my field. Yeah, snow. That's why I bought the Lancasters, because of the 25% discount coupon. I got a screaming deal on those. They're normally $180, they were on sale for $150, and then with the 25% more off, it was down to $106. So 2 of them just qualified for free shipping, but I thought, well, if I buy 3 of them and sell 2, mine will be free because I can sell them for $160. So I sell 2 for $160. I net $112. The plane was only $106, so mine's free. I already sold one of them, so one's gone. I got one more to go. Yeah, I thought so too, Snow. That's why I did it. At that price, I had to pull the trigger. That would have been stupid not to. Like I said, I bought 3 of them, and I already sold one of the 2 of them. I'm selling 2 of them, so mine's free, and I already sold one. So didn't even have it with me. The guy was, when I told him $160, because he said, "My God, free shipping is $200." Right? It doesn't qualify on its own. So yeah, you gotta buy at least 2 to get the free shipping. Oh God. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No, you come fly with me tomorrow, Robert. It'll be 70 here. Did that say negative 36? Wait a minute. Holy shit. Negative 36? Oh my God. No, I don't think so. I know, Robert, I just did. No. You come fly with me. It'll be 70 here tomorrow, at least. In the 70s. You come fly with me, not negative 36. I'd give up the hobby if I had to fly in negative 36. That'd be the end of that. Oh my God, I can't believe it's that. Where the hell are you, Robert? Negative 36? What? Holy shit. Are you up in Alaska or something? Wow. Yeah, that would never happen. So yeah, like I was saying, yeah, I sold the one. I mean, when I told him $160, he ran over to his wife and got the money and brought it to me. I said, I don't have it with me. He says, that's okay, bring it next week. I want, at that price, I want it. I'm like, got it. So I said, tell the rest of these nuts over here, I got one more. So I'm sure the other one will be sold when I get to the field, because one of the other guys is going to grab it. I like it, Roy. It completely changed the look of the plane. I mean, for your scheme compared to the stock, Navy trainer scheme makes a huge difference. It looks like a totally different jet. I mean, a totally different jet. Oh, Europe and Canada, Alberta. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it. I couldn't do it. Jesus, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I'm not a winter guy. So moving to Alaska or Canada is not an option. It's just not an option. Australia? Yeah. New Zealand? Yeah. Canada? No way. Yeah, so Snow, I don't know what they're doing either. Every time they sell out of a plane, they take it off the website. So I don't know if that means they're done with it, or when they get it back in stock, they'll put it back on the website. I don't know. They did the same thing with the Focke-Wulf 190. When that sold out, it went off the website. and I haven't seen it back yet. Of course, that I don't know if that means they're not getting it back. Yeah, this Lancaster, this is the version 3. So they've done this Lancaster 3 times now. So is they coming out with version 4 now? Have they got another idea that make it better? I don't know. I'm curious to see. But mine's going to be free, so I'm good with it. As soon as I sell the second one, which I'll bet it sells next weekend, mine was free. So, and they got a screaming good deal because they didn't have to pay for shipping. The shipping is $46 from Hobby King to here. So, even on its sale price at $150 and 46 is $196. It's $200. So to get the plane for $160 and not have to pay the shipping, they were thrilled. Well, at least Ron was thrilled. I'm sure the next guy that buys the other one's going to be thrilled too. And at $180 plus shipping is $220. So to pay $220 for that airplane, I only paid $106 for. Yeah, that was a crazy good deal. So yeah, that's why I bought them. I couldn't pass that up. The ex was pissed. I don't care. You buy more airplane. Yeah, well, mine's free. I'm getting a free airplane. I'm going to make enough money off the other 2 to pay for mine, so I'm getting a free airplane. So yeah, well, I wouldn't call it a big plane, but it's 1,320 millimeter wingspan. I don't consider it big until it's 1450 or bigger. So, but it's big enough. I mean, it's not a little airplane for sure. It's a nice size airplane, and 4 engines, four ESCs. Yeah. I mean, it's like for $100, I can pass that up. So yeah, I had to do it. I couldn't not do it. I had to do it. So, and I like it. I mean, it's a good looking airplane. So, hell, even if I don't fly it, it was free. If I just hang it on the wall or make it a background. Yeah, when I get this room built, maybe I'll hang it on the wall like Marshall does, as wall art. It was free. So what the hell, No, no, she didn't. She just wants to complain. She doesn't understand that, you know, my plane's. I'm getting a free airplane. Okay, I bought 3 of them. I'm going to sell 2 for more than enough to pay for the 2 and mine. Okay, so my plane's free. And she just doesn't get it. I did a little math the other day to give her a little insight, and she didn't get that either. I said, your first husband smoked and drank. So if he's drinking at home and buying, cases of beer and cigarettes, he's probably spending right around $5,800 a year in smoke, in cigarettes and beer. And if he goes to a bar and drinks, it's going to be way more than that, because buying beer or hard liquor at a bar is marked up incredibly high. So, and this past year I spent less than $3,000 on my hobby shit. So, and I don't drink or smoke, so I don't have, that's a big 0 in that column. Okay, and then I spent less than $3,000 this year in my acquisitions, and I don't get any credit for that. She'd rather She wouldn't be bitching at me if I was spending $5,800 in beer and cigarettes. But she's bitching at me because I'm buying airplanes for less money. So, you know, I'm a way cheaper date. I don't spend money on anything. Except my hobby. I don't go out and, I don't spend money. If I buy food, I buy what's on sale. I don't buy brand name stuff. I buy what's on sale. The buy one get one, the BOGOs. So I save money everywhere I go, guys. Because the value to me is coming home with a BOGO on a non-brand, because I don't give a crap, something, and be able to use that money to spend on my hobby. So I don't give a crap. Anything to save money so that I have more money to spend on my hobby. And I don't get any credit for that either. She always wonders how I come home with so much food for so little money when I go shopping, because she buys what she wants. She just puts it in the cart. She don't look to see if it's on sale or not. She don't care. Just puts it. My uncle shopped the same way. I guess when you have money, I even when I had money, listen, when I worked for Allstate, I had money. I still shopped the same way. I looked for the BOGOs. I looked for anything to save money. Yeah, I'm a thrifty, frugal, cheap ass. I look for the bargains. I want to save money. So that's the way I've always been. If I won the lottery tomorrow for $300 million, I'd still be shopping the same way. I just can't grab shit and throw it in my cart without looking at the price. I can't do it. It's just not in me. But apparently that's the way they do it. My uncle would do that. Right next to what he grabbed was something on sale, similar item on sale, and no, I want this one. Okay, if it means that much to you. Oh, it's been a badge of shame, has it? Really? Don't be so hard on yourself. We all do it. It happens to the best of us. It's part of the hobby. I got into a combat last weekend, well, 2 weekends ago, and crashed my Arrows Corsair. So, what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's pretty much it, Robert. You're right. Yeah. I'm so tight I couldn't pass a raspberry seed. Yeah, I resemble that remark. Yes. I'll own up to that. Yes. Yes, I have a problem. I have a big problem. So yeah. Hi, my name's Kenny. I don't like to spend money on frivolous shit. Sorry. I have an addiction. Yeah, cut the tree down. Fuck it. Just cut the damn tree down. Move to my right. Something Raptor. Move to my right. So you want to see something on my left that says Raptor? Oh, at the bottom. Yeah, it's a freewing. The F-22 Raptor. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a freewing box. One of those ugly white boxes that don't. Hell, I didn't think I kept any of them. I did keep that box, huh? That's interesting. I didn't even remember that was there. Yeah, it's a freewing F-22. Yep. Yeah, it's a Raptor. Good flying airplane. The first time I flew it, I wasn't being very conservative on the throttle, and I got a low battery warning at 2 minutes. I melted for another minute, I think. So the first flight was like a 3-minute flight, and I was pissed. It's like, God damn it. Because I hate short, and you take the battery out of the thing and it's fucking hot as shit. So, so the second flight, I pulled the throttle way back, trimmed it out really good, so it was, as clean as it could be. I got the CG moved back a little bit more so that I could take a little bit of the up elevator trim out of it, got it as trimmed out as I could get, and I got 6 minutes out of that flight. And I was like, okay, that's better, but still not great, but better. So I was pretty happy with that. And I've been able to reproduce that 6-minute flight with that plane, so I'm okay with that. But I like my other jets that I can fly for 12 or 20, if I was cheating. I got out of my Taft Hobby Viper, I got 20 minutes on that one once. Mike Nolan, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Oh, you don't climb a step ladder? Oh, shit. I am so active for a 61-year-old. I got on my roof and resealed the whole roof, with the white sealant shit. And I cut down 19 trees and cut them all up to put this garage up. I helped the guy with the form boards. Not much, though. I didn't do a lot of work there. I had to go buy all of it, and load it in my car or on my trailer. But he did most of the work on that. So the actual building of the building, I didn't do much. I didn't do any of the building itself, and I did very little on the concrete. But I have 3 trees down right now I just cut down that I'm cutting up and burning because they're in my way, for lack of a better word. They're just in my damn way, so I've cut them down. One was dead. I cut it down because it was dead. I just cut down the one in front of the building here last week. It's, been cutting it up because that tree was in the way of people coming through the gate and swinging around past the building. It was, everybody's having such a hard time with this. I'm like, I don't know what is so difficult about swinging wide so that you can get out. It's not a problem if you know how to drive something with a trailer. But I could see this is going to be a problem, so I just cut the damn thing down. I made sure it didn't fall on the building. So, no, Wild Bill, I didn't get the car fixed yet. Still working on that. The tranny's in, but it's not working right. I can drive the car, but it won't pull. It definitely won't pull a trailer. I can get it going down the road about 60 miles an hour in third gear if I'm easy on it. But if I push it at all, it slips. It won't go into second or fourth. So I put an additive in the fluid and I drove it again the other night. And it's getting better. Little by little, it's getting better. But it's still not there. One day when finally everything gets unstuck, it's going to work perfect. I just have to keep driving it around and keep the fluid, moving through it. And I think eventually it'll fix itself. And if it doesn't, I've got 2 more transmissions here I can pop in it. So that'll be step 2 and 3 here. Hopefully just step 2. My Impala that burnt to the ground has a good tranny in it. And the tranny didn't take any of the heat from the fire because flames go up. The tranny's underneath. So you know, the floor pan didn't burn, so I'm sure the tranny's fine. So I could pull the tranny out of that car and put it in, and I'll be fine. So, or I can put the 350 tranny that I built for the drag racing. It's in the Cadillac over here. I could pull it out of the Cadillac and put that in the car, and that'll work too. So, yeah. Well, how much they want for it, Wild Bill? Is that a salvage yard? Is it a wrecked Impala? Oh, they're auctioning it off. Oh yeah. So it's got a so it's a drivable car, but it has a salvage title. Gotcha. $1,400. Well, if you can get past the salvage title, which is not a problem for me, I can. $1,400 is a good deal. You know, what color is it? So it's black, yeah. I don't know, Wild Bill. You looking for a car? Because I'm gonna tell you, it's an awesome freaking car. If it's a real Impala, um, it's worth 5 times that. If it's a Caprice that they made into an Impala, not really worth much. Um, that was done a lot. A lot of people try to turn their Caprice into an Impala, and if you're on the Impala forums and you know all the things to look for to tell if it's a real Impala or not, and yeah, people got smart quick and stopped buying the clones. You know, they wanted a real Impala, not a clone. So you have enough unfinished. Well, is this a project car? I mean, you told me it doesn't look bad and it runs and drives, right? So it's not a project. It's just a good form of transportation that'll pull a house down the road if you know if you needed a tow vehicle. Has everybody hit the like button? Just checking. Just a friendly reminder. I love it when you guys remind me because I forget to do it. I always forget to do it. So I'm just checking Banana Hobbies here to see what they're got up their sleeves lately. Oh, you're not sure about the running and driving part? No, okay. Maybe I'll go online and look it up later. See what I see. If it's got the floor shifter in it, Bill, you can sell the floor shifter out of it for $1,400. I kid you not. You can make your money back on the whole car just by selling the center console with the floor shifter out of it. No problem. You know, everybody wants that. Even the people that have Caprices want that floor shifter. So they'll pay dearly to get that floor shifter. So if it's got the floor shifter in it, you can make your money back on buying the whole car. The car will be free. You know, just sell the floor shifter out of it, and the car's free. So thank you for the link. Let me see if it'll open. I'm going to take a look at it here. Let me see if I can open it. Oh my God, it's 12 degrees there, Roy. Roy, you got to move to Florida. We got all kinds of concrete work you can do down here. Get your butt down here. It has the floor shifter. Oh, there you go. You can easily get $1,400 just for the floor shifter. So the car's free, you know. So if you want a free car, just, you know, buy it, put the floor shifter on sale on eBay, and if you want to make a bidding war out of it, put it on there for bid, and it'll bid to $1,400 easy. It's a very, very popular mod. Everybody that's got a frickin' Caprice and wish they had an Impala wants that floor shifter. So, and even the guys that have 94s and 95s want the 96 floor shifter. So everybody wants that damn thing. I was so bummed when mine burnt up, because mine was a 96 that burnt up. If it hadn't caught fire, I could have parted the car out for a lot of money. A lot of money. You know, the floor shifter would have been the first thing I sold, and made a lot of money on that. You're going to pistol whip the next guy that says floor shifter. Oh, shit. Sorry. I was just reading what you said. I won't say it again. It's got a tan interior. It's a gray interior. It's just the lighting's probably making it look tan. It should be gray. It's the only color it came in. And a lot of times it looks tan, so it's not unusual. A lot of pictures of that interior look tan. Oh, is that a line from Super Trooper? Really? I do have it's not mine, but I do have a Roadmaster here. Yes, I'm storing one for a friend of mine. Um, so yeah, I have one here on the property. Because it was in an accident and the insurance company totaled it. So the person that had it probably bought it back from the insurance company at a fraction of the settlement and fixed it. And now they're selling it. So it's got I've got it up now. Yeah, so it's got aftermarket wheels on it. It's got aftermarket headlights in it. Yeah, it's a gray interior. That's the way. In a lot of pictures, it comes out looking like that. It looks tan, but it's not. It's the car's actually brown. You know, if you put the car next to a black BMW, it looks like a brown car. It's black, trust me, but when you put it next to something that's really black, like a BMW, the car looks brown. So, those are definitely the Impala seats. So, yeah, it's no radio. I see the radio's missing. I wish they had a picture of the trunk lid, the inside of the trunk lid. That would tell us whether it's a real Impala or not. It's funny that Copart is selling a car. Usually they don't sell cars. You know, they usually only part them out. It's rare that Copart sells a car. So, it says primary damage was mechanical. So it wasn't even. Oh, you know, I bet it was a flood car. You know, so they probably had to put a motor and a tranny in it, and maybe an ECM, and that's why they totaled it. Now I know why. Now I know what Juno was saying. It definitely needs a wash. Good God. Yeah, they couldn't have washed it before they took these pictures. Jeez. It does look like it's a real Impala, from what I'm looking at. It has all the visual cues that would be a real Impala. So, the intake's missing. There's an intake nozzle that goes over to the airbox, and that's all missing. The airbox is missing, and the hose that goes over there, where the home plate, that big silencer goes on top, and then the little first base one we call it, the small silencer, all that's missing. It's just got an open throttle body there. So yeah, which I have like 6 sets of that shit because everybody took that off their car, and they give them to, hey, you want this? Sure. So yeah, I have like 6 sets of those. Including my own, because none of my cars have it on, on either. I already took it off. So, Juno, buddy, thank you so much, man. That is awesome. Thank you for the super chat. You are the man. Thank you, buddy. F you, Air Marshal. What's up? What is tamination? What? Tama Tamination? What? What? Was that tarnation? Is that what that says? Is that what you were saying? Tarnation? Is that what that is? I can't tell. That's funny. The RN looks like an M. If that's what you typed, I can't tell. Rando Vision, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, your car part only sells whole cars? Oh yeah, the car Copart here sells parts. They don't sell cars here. Same logo. It's the same. I'm sure it's the same company, but here in Florida, they don't sell cars. They only sell parts. Well, usually, like I don't know. Maybe they've changed. Who knows? That's what they used to do. I used to buy a lot of stuff from them. Um, Poof. Kenny is not a hillbilly. Yeah, tarnation. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. After I figured out what you're trying to say, yeah. Isn't that a Yosemite Sam, or was that what was the rooster's name? Uh, shit. Uh, Longhorn, was that it? The rooster's name? I forget. Thanks, Juno. Exactly. And I do. Foghorn, that's it. Foghorn Leghorn, that's it. Thank you, Ryan. I couldn't remember that. Hit off the top of my head. I knew I was close. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn. Yep, that's it. Ryan, you have got to be the hardest working man in RC, period. I don't know how the hell you're still up at 120 after working in the shop and all the editing you do. I don't know how you do it. You're just crazy. No, I think tarnation was coined on the cartoons well before uh, Ricky Bobby's mom said it. There's no way, Wild Bill. He don't know what that means. There's this man only knows wide open. That's all he knows. That's what I thought, Keith. Yeah, Yosemite Sam said tarnation all the time. Daryl and Daryl. Yeah, his one brother's name was Daryl, and his other brother's name was Daryl. No, I didn't know that, Wild Bill. Really? Is that where he started off as Wild Bill? That's cool. Right. Thank you, Snow. He knows. Bob Newhart show. Yep. Daryl and my other brother Daryl. Yep. I was just going to ask. Who knew what that? Who knows what show that's from? So Snow, you win already. Yeah, the guy that did all the talking was Larry. I don't think either one of the Daryls ever said a word on the show. Um, yeah, Larry was the spokesperson, and his brother Daryl and his other brother Daryl. Yeah, that was his staple statement right there, Roy. I'm Larry, and this is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. Well, that sounds like my kind of show. Say fuck, shoot people, and get naked. Hey, I'm in. Here, hold my bear. Give me that gun. Watch this. Woohoo! Yeah, I'll have to check that out too, Roy. I haven't seen that movie. So, yeah, I'll have to check that out. In every episode. Oh, this was a series, Deadwood? Oh, really? Is it on Netflix? I don't know what the hell that was that just went by. HBO series. Oh, okay. Yeah, if my Cody was still working, I could watch it there, damn it. I don't know about you guys, but I think after electricity, I think the greatest invention we have is home entertainment. You know, TV, not necessarily TV show, you know, network TV, but the ability to have a screen in your home for entertainment, however you get it, I think is the second greatest invention since electricity. Um, I absolutely love the being able to sit home and put on a movie or whatever. Um, I just think it's awesome. Yeah, radio even. Yep, yep. Radio and TV. I think the entertainment value there, not having to go out someplace in a theater or whatever, to be able to just sit in your home, you know, and be able to be entertained. I think that's the greatest thing ever, personally. Um, I just, I like to get out and do things. I'm not a total couch potato, um, but I definitely like the option of being able to, especially on a rainy day, a snow in day when you got nothing else to do, you can't go out, can't get out, the roads are blocked, whatever, to be able to just sit home and, you know, click on some entertainment, I think is just an amazing uh, invention, for me. A lot of people say air conditioning now. I could do without air conditioning, even way more than I could do without TV. You know, entertainment. Air conditioning. I'll stand in front of a fan. That's fine. I don't care. Heat. I can always put on more clothes. you know. So yeah, I just nope, never watched that series either. Fargo? Nope, nope, haven't watched that one. Moon landing. Yeah, well, that was a great thing for sure. But that was, an event, not a you know. I mean, yeah, sure, it was technology, sure, but so far we haven't really done much with that technology. Being able to get to the moon and everything was super cool, but you know, what did we what do we gain by that? What did we learn? What did we gain? What have we done with it since? And nothing. I mean, we're talking about going back to the moon, but I haven't heard about any new. We haven't got warp speed yet, so. Uh, oh my God, Snow! You're not one of these guys that think the moon landing was fake. Oh my God, really? Oh, jeez. Oh my God. Uh, oh, Apollo 13 is one of my all-time favorite movies. I love that movie. Kodak film in oven temps. I don't know what you're getting at, Juno. Give me a little more information. I'm uh, not sure what you're going for there. Kodak film in oven temps. I don't know. Oh yeah, we're not going to the moon with Biden in office for sure. Yeah, I think you might be right, Snow. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, Mike, you might be right there too. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, the last few nights I think Juno's been. Did you get into Marshall's gummy bears? Yeah. Right, Roy. Oh my god. Fred, are you still in here? Yeah, Juno, I can't agree with you more there. Fred Barron definitely rules. You can't do the edibles? Yeah, you can say anything. Go ahead. This is the late show. Oh, we love you too, buddy. Yeah, honest to God, we love you. You're just a breath of fresh air, man. The yeah, the YouTube police haven't come down on me at all yet. Even when I played that music, they didn't. You know, they were very kind in their email to me that, hey, you didn't do anything wrong. Everything's good. I don't know why they demonetized me that one night, um, but yeah, the email that they sent me was, cool. The only thing bad about the email was they told me that I could go change it, but no, I can't, because if it's I don't know what the cutoff is, but the show was too long. So they said when I went to go edit it, so because I was going to kill the music on that one part of the show, and then you know, and then they would have remonetized it. Um, but when I tried to do it, it says that the stream was too long to edit, to do an edit on it. So, even though they told me I could go out and edit it, I really can't. So that was the only thing. But they were really cool about it. So I haven't been in any trouble with Facebook or the YouTube police. I haven't been in Facebook jail yet either. uh, all right, Juno. I'll play. Why is NASA the biggest hoax? What's NASA doing that's a hoax? I'll play along. What what's the hoax? Well, we haven't personally landed on Mars, but you don't think our rover landed? You don't think the Pathfinder actually landed on Mars, and the other ones that came after that? Why do you think that? We haven't been to Mars personally. We haven't put a man on Mars yet. No, but yeah, we've certainly put vehicles on Mars. Stanley filmed what? Yeah, Randy. Basically, that's if they either mute it, you know, or they send any of the monetization goes to whoever the music goes to. So yeah, that's that YouTube decides that after they've talked to whoever um, whoever you copyrighted, and they make the decision whether they want it taken down or they want the monetary money for it or whatever. I mean, but I didn't get in any trouble. It was, I just don't get, I can't monetize that particular video. Who cares? I don't give a crap about that. As long as I'm not in trouble, that's all I care about. You know, and so I'm not. So that's all I gave a shit about. I don't care if they send the money to the guy. This show's not making any money. It's like Ryan said, I'm going to retire on my affiliate money from the dollar store. Same thing with YouTube, between the money I make on YouTube and the money I make at the dollar store, I'm set for life, guys. Yeah, but you're not monetizing your videos, right, Roy? Yeah, I used to put music in a lot of my first videos I put up because I wasn't monetized. So, um, you know, I never got any trouble for that, you know, because I wasn't getting any pay for it. So they didn't have to, you know. I think I got my first. I think the first one I put music was Van Halen's "Higher and Higher." I played that during a video I shot of my helicopter that I was, and I think that helicopter's right here. Didn't I see that in here? Oh no, it's in the other garage. That's right. Um, yeah, I flew over the house at probably 200 feet uh, around the whole property and had a camera pointed down, and then I played the music higher and higher from Van Halen. And I think I got an email from YouTube stating that it was copyrighted and you're not in any trouble. They made that clear. You're not in any trouble. Just want to let you know that that's copyrighted music. And if you want to use music on YouTube that you can, you know, use without the copyright issue, check out our library. So it was almost like they were running an advertisement for their library of music versus telling me I was in trouble. You know, it was more of a pitch to go. Yeah, where is Mickey? I haven't seen Mickey in days. I mean, a week actually. Oh, you are here, Mickey. Where have you been? Holy crap! I was getting worried. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, you weren't in any of the streams last week. What happened? Is film school tearing you up? All right, moral of the question though: are you learning anything? Yeah, I see that now. Literally, you're here. So how's the film school thing doing? Are you learning lots? You know, give us a heads up. Yeah, I'm a bit slow. Yeah, I've had too many gummy bears tonight. Yeah, I got off that fresh beaver. I'm good now. Oh, you're done? Really? You're all done? So did you learn stuff? How was it worth the schooling? You know, are you going to be able to get a job in film now doing I was just looking at that too. I watched a documentary on YouTube, of course, about sound. You know, how they add sound to movies. Where they get the sound effects. Um and man, it was interesting as shit. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that or know anything, but here's a question for you. And it's going to crack you guys up. If you don't know the answer, it's going to really crack you up when you hear it. Um, oh, you made some contacts in the industry. Good for you. That should lead to something. Yeah. So the the laser fire in Star Wars, the sound effect for the laser. Where do you think that came from? What do you think that sound is? You guys are going to crack up when you hear this. Unless you already know. I didn't know that. It cracked me up. Um, So where do you think that sound effect came from? It's not a it's not a generated fake sound effect. They went out and recorded it. Oh, you know that. Mickey's thinking now. I know that. I know. I learned about that. What was it? What was it? I can't remember. Yes. Snap. They took a wrench and smacked a high tension uh, cable with a wrench to get that sound effect for the lightsabers in Star Wars. That blew my mind. I couldn't believe that. You know, that you know that they went out on location and did that just for the sound effect. And there were a ton of those kind of, on the show I watched, but that was the one that stuck in my head the most. I just couldn't believe that's where that sound effect came from. And then as soon as he said it, it made perfect sense. You know, but until he said that, I would have never guessed that. I thought that was awesome. So yeah, I learned a bunch about sound effects in movies from that documentary on YouTube. It was good watching. Yeah, I highly recommend you guys go watch that. If you haven't seen it, go check that out because that was cool as shit. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I think actually I did know that. They just played it backwards. Um, so, which makes perfect sense when you think about it. It went, doo-doo-doo, I mean, that's not the sound it made, but it's just backwards. Yeah, yeah. No, no, it really wasn't. Yeah, you would have thought. No, no, I mean, but it's just you just guys. I got to tell you, go watch that documentary. You will find it absolutely fascinating. Ken Bird, what's up? Yep, yep, that's what it was. Ken, you're right. Yep. So yeah, guys, go watch that documentary. Just look it up. Sound in film. If you search that, it'll probably come up. I think it was almost 2 hours. Fascinating video about the sounds that R2. They went through so many different movies and where they got the sound effect and how they put it in the movie and how important it was to the overall movie. How different would the movie have been without the sounds that they did, and how they were, you know, implemented into the movie. It was a really really good documentary. One of my favorites. I mean, I've watched documentaries on everything, our warships and planes and all kinds of stuff. But man, that one was so interesting. Is that what it was called? Folly? I don't remember that. Um, but yeah, it was. Then there was another one that they wanted. It was a pay per view though, about the oh Christ, what do they call that? Shit, scores. The music, the scores in movies. There was another documentary on scores, but they wanted you to pay for that one, so I didn't watch that one. I'm sure it was really good, but I'm not paying to watch it. But I wanted to watch that one. It came up right after I watched the sound effect one, the scores, movie scores, and um, but it was a pay per view, so I didn't watch it. But fascinating stuff. My hands are cold. It's still in the mid 50s, I think. You know, it's not freezing out here, but my hands are cold. The heater's working great. You know, it's nice and warm over here. I just need to hold my hands down in front of the heater for a minute. So, the forecast for tomorrow starts at 61 degrees, and we're well below. It's 56 in here, so we're way below the 61 that they projected. Um, it goes to 60 at 6 a.m. tomorrow, and then it starts going up from there. 62, 66, 70, 73, 76, 77, 78, 79. The high tomorrow is 79. Did you hear that, Roy? You sure you don't want to come flying with me? And Robert? Hey, Robert. The high tomorrow is 79. Not negative 79. 79. And so come fly with me. Oh. Oh, I know, Snow. Absolutely. It's not. It's nothing new. It was just fascinating to see that they're still using a lot of that old school stuff. You know, they're not using artificial generators to make sound effects. They're still going out in the field and recording sounds um, to put into movies, and it's just amazing. Um, Oh, the 83 on your coast, 79 over here. I still don't understand that. We should be warmer than you. I don't get it, Matt. there's something really wrong going on here. I guarantee you, the Gulf is warmer than the Atlantic Ocean right now. So I don't know how the hell you can be warmer than us over here. I just don't get it. That's true. You are farther south, but you're right on the water over there too. How close are you to the ocean? Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. All of his videos go up at 2 o'clock. I asked Jeff why he does that. He says he does it for the people overseas, I don't know what his audience target is. England or Australia or New Zealand. I don't know who he's doing it for specifically, but that's what he told me. For his, overseas fans. He that's why he posts them at 2 a.m. I don't know who exactly he's targeting, but there's somebody over there he feels he needs to give them like the first shot at his videos. I don't know. That's whatever. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with that. It's just I just thought it was curious, funny, that he always makes his videos go live at 2 a.m. So he's not up right now. He just puts, when you publish a video, you can either hit it publish immediately or you can set a time for it to be released. And he always sets his time at 2 a.m. So, yes, he is a good egg. He's a super good egg. I love Jeff. Him and his wife were awesome. Met him at the Pilot Ryan event. Just a really down-to-earth, super great guy. Down the rabbit hole show. Okay. You dare me. All right. Tell me what you want to see. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, the rabbit hole show, but tell me what that means to you. What you want me to do. Maybe we can make that happen. So Mickey, what do you think? Are you going to try to get in the film industry now? Is that what you're hoping for? And what do you want to do? You want to be an editor? You want to be a production writer? What are you hoping to do? What's your goal? Where do you want to go? You want to be the sound guy? What are you hoping to do? Oh, you want me to do a moon hoax show? Oh my God. Yeah, you want me to set foot on the moon. So you want me to set up a... Oh my God. Juno, if I had money, I'd do it. But you're talking about... Hang on a second. Let me read what Mickey's saying here. I was actually meeting with Yoda. A carton of beer. Oh, okay. That sounds good. I mean, that sounds exciting for sure. Yeah, Juno, because I'd have to make a spacesuit, and that's going to take some money, and I certainly have room in this building to put up a stage, backdrop and a stage and and do it. And right now I have the time to do it. I don't have the money to do it. Going out to buy spacesuits and making a limb, even just a leg, You know, if all I made was just a leg that's in camera view that I could climb down the ladder, kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Would just take money. You know, it would be fun to do, but you know, getting the spacesuit and everything would be, you know, of any quality. I mean, if you just want me to do a cheap ass, you know, comical fake moon landing, I could make a spacesuit out of a set of overalls. But if you want it to be, you know, more realistic, it's going to take some money. And I just, I have money to live on, but I don't have money for extracurricular shit. Thank you, Juno. Just just continue being famous for being famous. That's great, Ronnie. You must be. You're not talking about me for sure, because I'm damn sure not famous. You must be talking about Mickey. Him and Yoda are legendary over there. I'm having my computer's having a senior moment. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go pee. While it's having its senior moment, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'll second what Roy said. You do have some skills, Mickey. You know, your personality on camera, I think, is awesome. I really enjoy watching you. Not necessarily. I mean, I enjoy your videos, but I really like watching you on camera. You're funny as hell. So, Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So we got Mike Bird and Ken Bird. Are you guys related? Oh, the end of your videos when you're sitting there just, and then you look up over here, and then you look up over here, and you're just sitting there, and well, pick something. I love that. That cracked me up the first time I saw that. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Well, that was weird. I just got a big screen that said you're offline. Check your connection. Never gotten that before. Um, it came on and then it went away. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that was all about. I think I'm still online. Somebody say, Kenny, you're still online. You still see me? Okay, Roy. I know the fact that you answered the question means I'm still online, so yeah, I don't know what, I've never gotten that screen in 2 years now, 2.5 years now. I've never gotten that screen before. The whole screen just went, you're offline, check your connection. Black screen with red letters. You're offline, check your connection. I've never gotten that before, so I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, where'd Kenny go? Thanks, Snow. Oh my god, you guys are fucking hilarious. There's always a smart ass among y'all, all of you. I can always count on that. Oh my god. Is Wild Bill still in here? I don't know what was on there that broke off. That's weird. Okay. Did I? Am I offline? Or did everybody just shut up? Nobody's talking. Where'd Kenny go? Is the last thing I got. Oh, those bastards! They killed Kenny. There you go. Oh my god. Any of you cats out in the Tucson area? Have you picked a scheme yet, Matt? What are you going to do? Have any of you guys bought any of the hand toss planes from Banana Hobbies? Mike Bird, what's a total waste of money? What were you referring to? Juno. What the hell? You've been tempted, but you remembered it's a banana. You guys kill me that have us in for Banana Hobbies. I can't say it's all been great, but it hasn't been all bad. I've got at least a dozen airplanes from Banana. Um, the first they reconnected successfully. Good. Um, oh, you got the Super Sky Surfer, but it went down badly. Um, yeah, so it was a ready to fly. Okay, I got it with the radio and the plane, the radio, a battery, charger, AC DC charger. It's a trickle charger. It's not, but again, everything was in the box, and it's FMS. And at that time, FMS wanted $159.99, I think, or $199, or it was either $199, $179, $159. I can't remember at the time, but it was almost $200. And I got the whole deal: plane, radio, battery, charger, everything. I got the whole thing for $130, $134, free shipping. It was about 8 years ago, I guess. And like I said, it's an FMS plane. I'm sorry, it's not an FMS plane. It's an HSD plane. So HSD quality is unbelievable, guys. So it's an HSD plane that Banana sold. And it's an awesome airplane. It's the same one Randy just bought. He just got the same plane. I think it was $109 for just, the plug and play. Now, he didn't get the ready to fly one. So yeah, it was, so that was the first plane I bought from Banana. And it's sitting right there. I mean, I'm looking at it. Mike, I can't argue with that. It's I mean, we know more about the outer space than we know about our own ocean. You know, because I guess we just found it was going to be easier to go to the moon than it was to go to the bottom of the ocean. I don't know. It's just, it seems like it's been a lot harder. Four bananas equal a real plane. It just seems like it's been easier to go into orbit, into space, uh, than to go to the bottom of the ocean. I mean, even Musk, is doing space stuff. Nobody seems to want to do ocean stuff. So we know so little about our own ocean. Um, so so yeah, I agree. The only thing I'm thinking is that overpopulation is going to kill our planet, and we need to go find a place to grow. You know, is what they're thinking. I don't know why they don't think we can't have underwater cities and you know start. It's not like we're running out of room. I mean, there's like Montana is a huge state that has like nobody in it. I don't know why they don't go out and just start building up Montana. If they want to, build more room for people on Earth, there's plenty of places to do that. Plenty. Montana's a perfect example. There's practically nothing in Montana, and that's like one of the biggest states we have, and there's nothing there. So yeah, exactly. Snow. There's um, we could get hit by an asteroid. I don't know if you guys saw Armageddon. Good movie. Um, Nothing would survive, not even bacteria. You know, there's probably some real. I mean, we have underground facilities to survive it, but I don't want to live underground for the next 100 years. I don't know about you guys. I mean, if we have uh, a meteor going to hit the Earth, I'm driving to the to the X marks the spot. I want to die instantly when it hits. I don't want to survive it, and then try to live in the aftermath. I'm not interested in doing that at all. So I'm going to the ground zero. So I just die instantly and it's over. I don't want to have to try to survive it. Wendy's, there you go. Now I'm gonna go make a damn Belgian waffles. What I'm gonna do. Roy got me all excited. Now I'm gonna go make one. Yeah, that's fine, Ken. He'll sell it to the right for the right price. When a big uh, land developer wants to come in and build a whole city and infrastructure and homes, subdivisions and all, they'll sell it. you know, they're just waiting for the opportunity. That's all. They know it's coming eventually. They're going to have to. I mean, we've just got too many people on Earth. You know, everything's getting overpopulated. They're going to have to branch out. So one day, that money, those thousands of acres in Montana are going to be worth some money. They're just holding out for when it happens. Yeah. So are all the Hard Rock cafes. They're not complaining. They're you know, look at the money they're making. You know, so Montana will just be a giant Hard Rock cafe. They're okay with it. Well, Ken, you already know the answer to that. So, and it's exactly why. And that's not the only thing they've done. Ronnie, I know what you were saying, but that what you typed is even funnier. Oh, that's hilarious. uh, no, I think the engines like the money too much. I think there'd be a Hard Rock cafe every place you see a a Walgreens or a CVS. There'll be a Hard Rock Cafe. On every corner. I think they like the money more than they like the green land. To go get the beer essentials. Hey, it's got to be beer 30 there. Yeah, you missed a lot, Mick. You have to back up to get caught up. Rabbit Hole Night Live. Oh my God. The new Obi-Wan series. Oh, golly. Yeah, who doesn't love Star Wars? Star Trek, Star Wars, Star whatever. If it's got the word star in front of it, I'm in. Here's and and listen, I'm not bitching about Star Wars. Yeah, I love it. I love Star Wars. But here's something I can never figure out. Um, in Star Wars, everybody lives in a hut in the desert, or they live in these buildings in cities that have no windows or doors, so there's no air conditioning, and everything nothing looks modern. We've got all these things that fly, all these spaceships and whatever you want to call them, that fly around and have these, futuristic weapons and everything. But everything that they live in and looks antiquated. I mean, like old, stone hut kind of crap. What the hell? you know, I mean, even Star Trek had, the magic doors and all that, and you don't see any of that in Star Wars. It's all old, desert, barren. The buildings in the cities don't have any walls, doors, windows. It's all open air. What the hell? It just doesn't seem right to me. What the hell? I don't know. It just doesn't. It's so futuristic in one part and so antiquated in the other. It just doesn't seem to fit together to me. Not complaining. Love Star Wars. But that was something that I always like. How come? So yeah, that's just my. Oh, you're that guy. No Star Wars. You don't like Star Wars, Matt? What don't you like about Star Wars? Yeah, Mickey. I don't even know you anymore. That's funny. Yeah, what do you got against Star Wars, Matt? Why don't you like that? Uh, so did anybody else notice that about Star Wars? Do you guys agree with that? Or, what's your feelings on that? I just think it's odd, Oh, you just don't care for movies in general. Wow, well, there you go. All right. I don't like going to the movies. I'm not a guy that has to rush out and be in the mega surround sound theater. I'm really not into that. I don't like crowds. Um, and the reason I don't like crowds is too many people are too rude. They only care about themselves. They don't care about others. Uh, so they're going to talk through the movie. They're going to be on their phones. They just, and I just, that drives me nuts. So I just assume wait for it to come out, you know, on DVD or whatever, and watch it that way at home. I have a 75-inch, you know, LCD TV that's got an awesome picture. So, and I have a surround sound in my house. So it's, I don't need to go to the theater to see it. I'm not one of the only movie I ever stood in line to watch was the very first Star Wars. That was my very first movie I went to the theater to watch, and I was 17, and I stood in line for hours to see that movie, and that's the only movie I've ever stood in line for, ever. Even when Top Gun came out, which is the only movie I've ever seen in the theater twice, more than once, was Top Gun. And even then, I waited until the lines went away. I wasn't going to stand in line for it. I did that once. I wasn't going to do it again. So those are the two most significant movies to me. Not my favorite movies. There's definitely movies I like better than that now. But in the time frame of those movies, I stood in line for hours to watch Star Wars, and I did go see Top Gun twice in the theater. And the only reason I went the second time, honestly, is one of my best friends hadn't seen it, and I said, "Well, dude, we got to go." And so he looks at me. He says, "Will you go with me?" And I'm, "Yeah." So we went to the movies and watched it, and but yeah, that's the only movie I ever went to the theater twice to see. And then other movies, I've seen other movies. I went and saw, which was a big disappointment. I got to tell you, what the hell was the name of that movie? Shit, I can't think of it right now. With the blue guys, the big tall blue, it was an animated uh, correlation between real people and animated creatures. Big blue. What the hell was the name of that damn movie? Yeah, but they still don't have windows and doors. Mick, they're very futuristic looking buildings, but they don't have windows, doors. The hangar doesn't have a hangar door. I mean, it's all open air. Do we abolish air conditioning in the future? What the hell? Avatar. Thank you, Roy. That's the. So here's my bitch with that one. It was a 3D, right? It's a 3D movie. So we go to the theater, we sit down in the seats, and they play all that pre-movie shit. And they had all this 3D, trailer stuff that they ran before the movie started that was unfucking believable. I mean, the 3D space stuff they showed and stuff was unreal good. I mean, oh my God. And then the movie starts, and you guys may not have noticed this, but the background was all flat. It was just the one creature, main character in the screen was the only thing three-dimensional. The rest of it was all flat. And throughout the entire movie, that's how it was. The only thing that was 3D was the main piece of it. The rest of the background and everything was all flat. It was just, and it pissed me off that the trailers before the movie were way better than the movie as far as 3D goes. I was like, what the fuck? So, I mean, I liked the movie. It was a good movie. But the 3D effect just disappointed the shit out of me because they built it all up with the pre-movie 3D was awesome, and then the movie was like, where the hell's the 3D? I mean, there's like one thing it's 3D, the rest of it's not, and it just, so I was kind of disappointed. The Cars movie. In 3D. I never saw that in 3D. Huh. Oh yeah, I've watched the Avatar a bunch. I just, and the graphics were great. I agree, but the 3D part of it at the theater I was in was horrible. I was very disappointed in the 3D part of it, which is the only reason I went to see it in the theater. I think I'd already seen it. Um, I don't know, maybe not. I was a big Cody guy, and most of these movies are released in other countries first. So you could watch the movie before it was even available in the U.S. on on Cody, um, and I think Avatar was one of them that I watched before it was even available here. I watched it on Cody at home. So I went to Avatar to because of the 3D. I wanted the big screen 3D experience. So that's why I went to watch it in the theater. And I went with my buddy Tom. And we were both like, what the hell? Because like I said, the stuff before the movie was unfrickin' believable. I'd never seen 3D that good before. I was like, oh my God, this is unbelievable. God, I can't wait till the movie comes on. And then it was like, what? So yeah, I was really bummed. The great movie. I liked the movie, but the 3D killed it for me. I really got bummed about that. Band of Brothers, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Oh, here's another one of these guys. God, these guys are ridiculous. I got it, guys. I'll take care of it. Yeah, Roy already did. Roy beat me to the punch. Now I'm going to make him disappear. Yeah, another troll. We had 3 of those in here tonight. That's funny. Yeah, we've had 3 of those trolls in here tonight. At least 3, maybe 4. Yeah, I usually don't have them in my show. Those guys must get paid per post because there's no way they're getting any watch time from it because every place they put it, it gets deleted just like it did here. So I can't believe they're making any money, on how many people click on it. Nobody's clicking on that shit. uh, yeah, there were a bunch last night. Yeah. Yeah, they're usually not in my show on Thursday night anyway. But yeah, last night and tonight was there were trolls, which I usually don't get. Um, what's that movie about? Band of Brothers. I haven't seen it. It's a series, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't know what it's about. What's it about? Oh, so it's a Vietnam series, yeah. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see the title fitting that. That kind of makes sense. touching on the space and ocean thing, um, because Ronnie just said something that kind of, I think maybe the reason we're so uh, interested in space is because the UFO threat, we're not getting any threat from the oceans. I mean, the whales aren't revolting and coming ashore, and we don't have killer sharks like we did in Saturday Night Live delivering pizzas. Land shark. so so we don't have that kind of threat coming from our oceans that we do coming from space. So maybe that's why we're so interested in space, is because we see a threat coming from space that's not coming from our oceans. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I can't say for sure that that's the agenda, but that kind of makes sense. Why we would want to spend more time, you know, reaching out into space and not our ocean. Our ocean's not really a threat to us. Yeah, it's cool to launch a rocket. That's true. Are they still active airfields, Mike, or are they just you know abandoned now? So, Mike, I don't know what I don't understand it. Maybe you try to answer it, but these three airfields, the World War II airfields, are they still active fields, or are they abandoned? You know, and if it's both ways, some are and some aren't. Give me a update here. I love this kind of stuff, so I really, I Google Earth this crap all the time to find old fields that like when the Battle of Midway and stuff. I go there to look for the original airfields that were there, and it's just cool shit. And So I really love, the fact that there's 3 World War II airfields near you. Um, I just want to know if they're still active or if they're just abandoned airfields, because I'm going to go look them up now on Google Earth because I want to know. I do that all the time. I spend a lot of time on Google Earth, guys. So, I bet John Hill just popped in the room. Yep, yeah. Orlando also was a military base originally. Orlando International was a military base originally back in the day. Um, no, I haven't gone there. Yeah, oh yeah, same thing, Ken. There's so much stuff that usually it's an auction. Um, and it's just out of my price range because usually it's a bid item and people are just willing to pay way more for it than I am. I'd love to have it, but I just can't afford it. I run into that so often. Oh my god. When they had that big auction of all the Star Trek stuff, that they wanted to get out of storage, so they sold a lot of the models, from the movie, the stuff they used just in the movie and stuff, the costumes, everything. And god, I couldn't afford any of it. I was like, it was crazy what people are willing to pay for this stuff. It's like, oh my god. um, I'm assuming, Mike, that those are the names of the air bases. Yeah, so I'm gonna go Google Earth it. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. We've been on 4 hours. I'm cold. I'm hungry. I want a waffle. Thanks, Roy. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it, guys. I'm just cold. It's getting too cold out here, and it's way colder than I thought because I shut the heat off, and the second the heat went off, it was cold. I mean, oh my god. So, yeah, so I'm gonna call it. Thanks for coming, guys. This has been fun. I'm glad I did this tonight. Um, so, waffles, yeah, Roy. So, all right. So tomorrow night's Tuesday. Flight Club. We'll see you guys. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. It's been fun. It's always fun. You guys are the best. So I'll catch all you guys later. If you haven't hit that like button, hit it on the way out. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, Ken, we'll do more of this history stuff because I love it. I do love this history stuff. I hated history in school. They didn't know how to teach it. Now, I just can't get enough of the history stuff. So, yeah, we can do a lot of this history stuff on here. I love it. So, all right, guys. We'll see you later.